I think it's bovine pizza? Or is it bovine Donatello? It's an interesting question. Bovine Koya is maybe okay too. So it's bovine and what? I think I'm more of a fan of Donatello than I am everything pizza. But maybe I'm wrong. We got Pachyderm. Ooze Spill, maybe? Could take our 2-drops here. I don't mind playing Kitty Buzzbots. Take the dual land, because I'm sure we'll get some sort of red-blue spell that we can play. Although we're not getting any green cards here. So it's possible that green is not open. And if green is not open, I'm glad I took the Donatello. And maybe we just take these two. Wow, white's best common, huh? Very interesting. White's best common, second to last pick. I don't remember there was anything good in that pack either. What are we doing here? We could try to be white-blue. Take this Mikey and Leo. Or white-green-blue, maybe? Take like Mikey and Leo and Lessons from Life. White, blue, green. Well, Beaver's the best card by a million miles, but well, I guess we take these two. Nothing. Currently have no removal. So do we want to take Make Your Move, or do we want to take Bot Bashing Time? That's a lot of Mauser Foundries. Flash Ronin, Tainted Treats. But we don't have any of the mana fixing. We have no butlers, no mana fixing. The Brilliance Unleashed, Ragamuffin Raptor. But we have no artifacts to go to the graveyard for the Brilliance Unleashed. Like, we have these Mauser Foundries, which I guess are good hits. Well, look at this Kitsune, though. Oh, look at these white-black cards. I feel like the white-black wasn't actually open, though. Well, green-blue was definitely not open. I think we all ended up with terrible decks. Yeah, basically we have terrible people at the table have terrible decks. I don't have a playable deck. Kind of just want to drop and redo. I don't have a remotely playable deck. I value other colors, commons and uncommons higher. I'm not sure. Can you give me an example of what sort of misevaluation you believe I'm having? Like, I think Frog Butler is better than April. Am I wrong? I'm never taking an April or Frog Butler. Yeah, this is just unplayable. I'm just gonna drop this. Alright. Completely unplayable. Alright. I don't know, there were just like... There were not any signals in that draft. I think the problem was I passed everything pizza. I should have taken everything pizza in that last draft and passed the Donatello. I think it's either Tenderized Lessons from Life or Manhole Missile Donatello. Which one do we think is better here? A Taros and Rider Web. I think without a Frog Butler, maybe I just take the red-blue cards. You take the anchovy and banana pizza, or you take the Omni cheese. Omni cheese is good with Krang. It's gonna be good with nobody if we get those. If I go Rakdos, this is gonna be way better than any other card. I guess Casey Jones plus Omni cheese lets me like crack this thing probably. I mean that 1 mana 2/1 Leo is garbage. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe that it isn't garbage. So I will hear no one saying otherwise, I think. We could still just be red black and take the kitty, honestly. Take the kitty in this thing. I'm glad I didn't take the green cards. That was a good choice. I just feel like maybe I should have taken the banana pizza and just been Rakdos. Haven't seen any blue cards. Metalhead and Manhole Missile. I didn't see any nobodies, but there could have just been not opened any. Yeah, but why would you ever like intentionally choose a worse card over a better one? I don't get that. You're saying in order to be black-white, you have to choose worse cards over better ones and hope it pans out. I'm not a believer in that strategy. I have a thing. I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is not working. I feel like blue is not open. And I should be taking these two. Or I should be taking Splinter instead. I'm going Mardu. Or we should be Grixis at the very least. I mean, I guess I don't have any red cards. It could just be blue-black. Okay, I guess we didn't get any black cards. I think if we had taken that anchovy banana pizza, I think it was a pack 1 or pack 2. Being somebody different, I could have gone Rakdos. As is, this is another unplayable deck. We seem to be doing a really good job of getting unplayable decks. Not a big fan of my strategy of going unplayable deck, mono unplayable decks though. Feel like maybe we should switch that around somehow. Yeah, there's everything pizza, but we can't really trigger it. Why is this an unplayable deck? Because I can't win the game. I have no win conditions. No creatures that can attack. It's a completely unplayable deck. It's 2 in a row. I don't know what happened on this one other than us not committing to a color combination, but there seem to be no signals in the draft again. Unfortunate. Unfortunate spot. I could probably get 1-1 with this deck. If we get 2, that's overperforming. Yeah, Taros too, you need like creatures and then cost-efficient removal and card advantage. And like draws that your opponent are gonna have tough time beating, and none of those things are capable in this pile. So why would I play Premier Draft? I mean, there's no reason to, right? No, do whatever you want, but no one's gonna stop you. If you want to play Premier Draft, go ahead and do so. There are no competitive events for this format that are draft. If both pick 2 and pick 1 you know, if they're both ranked, then there really is no difference, right? Just whatever you want to do. Yeah, there are no competitive events for this format. It doesn't matter. The biggest reason would be just it's faster. It's like the drafts take about 8 minutes instead of 20. To me, that's a pretty big selling point. Maybe that's not a big selling point to you, and maybe you don't care. And that's fine. You can do that too. Did not expect them to block, to be honest. That's why I held on to the land. They want to make me discard too. Although maybe I wanted them to make me discard too. It is a lot of pizza and lands. Wait, you discarded a blue card? Okay. Okay. What are we doing here? We don't quite have lethal. Probably just killing their two big guys, attacking for 2. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, this one goes away if I flicker it, right? I mean, I might as well just kill both their guys. Pachyderm, I'm guessing. I don't know about that one. I guess we do this. Attack them down to 1. That Clonica Shredder has been mid every time I have had it or my opponent has had it. I don't know. Hasn't looked that great. Yeah, Riven, so like one of the reasons, there's a couple of reasons to do pick 2 instead of pick 1. One, the drafts are way faster, and 2, 2 and 2 breaks even basically. Whereas you have to go like 4 and 3 and pick 1. But, I mean, it's just preference. I find that my decks are failures more often in pick 2. But it could just be because I'm not drafting properly. I'm willing to believe that. So. Oh, I had a YouTube comment yesterday. I had somebody commented on one of my videos. Let me see what it is. How true is this? You have a few leaks. You're good, but not nearly as flawless as you think you are. You complain too much about luck. You scoop when you still have equity. One of my own box ones came in a game where I thought I was less than 1%, in which you would have long scooped. The early concession in chat. Yeah, someone complains about my early concessions. A classic. You know, when I have no spells in hand, my opponent plays April with 7 spells in hand, and I have no way to remove April and no board presence, and I concede at 20 life. And they're like, early concession. Okay. Nope. Here's what you may not be min-maxing. I am min-maxing time equity. As that I give up lost games. Also, when I keep a 2-lander in Brick, and I complain about being unlucky, that's my coping mechanism. The alternative is I smash my keyboard. So, I would rather just say I'm unlucky. Because I am. I am unlucky. I mean, I think in nowadays internet culture, people would prefer, instead of me just being like, man, that was unlucky. Man, I'm just so unlucky. People would rather me just shout and rage and destroy things. They just think that's just better content. I need to get a new keyboard. This deck needed a Mauser pretty badly. Well, I got complaints. In my twin TMT video, I shout a bit in that one because I'm excited. And I get complaints. They're like, why are you shouting so loud? Like, alright. You know what? I can't win. I just can't win. Like, I do everything. I have a compressor, I have a limiter, I have a feeling that it's not that loud, but apparently to other people it is loud, so... I don't know about this one. I think I just need to find Krang. I don't think I have any removal in my deck, actually. I can't kill an X4, right? The Mauser is here. I don't know how we're gonna win this game, but it's gonna involve not killing nobody. Not having a Mauser Founder in my deck is so bad. Did things in the wrong order there. I don't really care. I need to find Krang. I think that's our only out here. Either Krang or draw everything pizza. That's not bad. That's fair. Our Krang should be here somewhere. I mean, it's not Krang's not any of these cards. Okay, well. I think there are 2 lands left in my deck. Maybe there's 1. Yeah, I mean, I even scried away this thing looking for Krang, never found it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Early concession. You could have lived one more turn.
Yeah, we drew all but 2 of our lands. You once won a game with what I thought was 1% to less than 1% to win. You would have conceded long ago. You occasionally scoop when you still have equity. One of my own box wins came in a game where I thought I was less than 1%, in which you would have long scooped. This is kind of unlucky. Two-lander on the draw and brick. The darkest underscore mage special. The two-lander on the draw. We're running 16 lands and 4 pizzas. And a land cycler. A classic. A classic. Grounded for life. You have 2 removal spells? Are you serious? Oh, this is the darkest underscore mage classic. Two-lander on the brawn brick. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, deck was bad. But wasn't expecting the two-lander on the draw to brick when I have 3 manhole missiles and 3 omni cheeses and everything pizza. Not an expected outcome. But oh yeah, I forgot I also had a land cycler. Yeah. Of course. The two-lander on the draw and bricking is a darkest underscore mage classic. Is it time? It is time! I actually think their correct choice is Tainted Treats and Super Shredder, but I'm like pretty sure we should be taking these 2 instead. We could also take these 2. Is that better? I hear white green's a good archetype. Is this better? Because in white green you get Cowabunga to find mutanimals. And this also finds it. I don't know. I actually think white green is the correct answer. I'm pretty sure this is not it. My understanding is the Super Shredder is not actually very good in white black. But I mean, this is just better than mutanimals, right? Like, I feel like I should be taking Tainted Treats does. Like, if I had taken Tainted Treats and Super Shredder, I would take Tainted Treats and, like, Does Machines here. My deck would be, like, 9 out of 10 in the first 2 picks. I don't think taking, like, Quintessential Katana and what? A blank? Like, what am I supposed to take here? This is why I don't go into white black. Like, why on earth would I... Am I supposed to take these 2? Like, is this where we're at in life? No white black card. Like, what? How do people get into white black? I don't understand it. There's no way white black was open. Again, I tried to be black white. It was not open again. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Path to Exile. I mean, do I continue on the white black track? Is Path to Exile even good? I think Path to Exile's garbage. No, Path is terrible removal. People who think Path is good have never played, had never been on the receiving end of Path to Exile and been like, wow, I am so happy my opponent cast Path to Exile. I think the 6/4 Shredder is pretty bad. It's like not any different than Foot Elite. It looks like nobody at the table is playing red. Okay. Like these cards I'd be happy to first pick. They're both there. Is it Oroku and is it April in Oroku or is it, I think it's prehistoric pet Oroku, right? Like one drop creatures you prioritize over everything. Yeah. Shredder's Technique and is Ninja Cavalry better than Action News Crew? I hate this card. I think it's unplayable, but you like it more than a second Cavalry? I think Cavalry's pretty bad in white black, right? Man, white-black is totally cut off in this direction. We're not actually gonna get a playable deck, are we? We are just not gonna actually get a playable deck. Like, literally not getting a playable deck. We don't even have 23 playables. Literally don't have it. I don't have 23 cards I can play. I hate white-black. Every time I try to go white-black, this is what happens. I could have had an easy 4-0 Sultai deck. Instead, I have this pile of complete garbage. I don't know how people draft white-black. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you ever willingly be white-black? The cards are all terrible. I had a very good Sultai deck I could have taken. And this is, like, basically, you can fail drafting white-black. You can't fail drafting, like, Sultai good cards. Like, you can't have a terrible deck. Like, your deck is, like, removal card draw and rares. It can't be a bad deck. This white-black deck, unless you get exactly the nut draw, can never function. Like, this was a forced draft by Chad. If I was on my own, I would have taken the Sultai rares and easily won. Like, Synthetica, you say that I undervalue white-black cards. I don't. I think I appropriately value them. I think it's other people who overvalue them. I had an unplayable deck. Did you just want me to like play and lose? I don't understand. Was it not an unplayable deck? In this draft, there were no playables other than the white cards I took. Is Quintessential Katana actually a good card? It's like not, right? It's like terrible. I am like 07 today, I think. So no. Okay, was white black not actually open again? Take these two, right? Go white green. Or do I take the everything pizza and the butler? I don't think we're gonna be a 5-color deck. I mean, I guess the splinter is not gonna be very good here. I mean, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna double trigger this, double trigger this, double trigger this. Maybe it's just silly to not take the everything pizza. I mean, I guess white black was open this direction. Okay, I guess we're not actually green. I thought we were green with those last picks. I guess not. There's no playables here. Do I still just go back to white green? I can take like some decent white green cards here. Do I have to be white black? I've got decent green cards in this that I could be still playing. Like none of these cards are playable, right? I don't know. These cards are playable. That's what I get for going into white-black again, I guess. I could have taken Michelangelo, April. I mean, I guess I still can. There's not, I'm not losing anything by taking this. I should have just taken the green cards, I think. I don't have a playable deck again. I just literally don't have a playable deck again. Literally don't have a playable deck. Could have had a very decent green deck. I think somebody just lost their mind in that splinter I passed. Okay. I don't know what that was. I didn't think I won one was worth 3 mana and 2 cards, but shows what I know. It's an aggressive attack. I mean, I just go for lethal, I guess. Tainted Treats would be pretty bad for me, but... Yeah. Is our second, what are we, 2 and 8 today? Are we supposed to play this guy? Over one of these, like, Grinder for Lives? I don't know. I don't know, do you want me to do best of one or pick one after this? I feel like the pick ones... I don't know, I haven't done it for this set really, but I've seen other people do it. Maybe that's how they draft white black, is that they go in the pick one. Because I think maybe in pick one you have access to 7 packs worth of commons. As opposed to 4. Well, 8 instead of 4. Maybe black-white is mostly based on having really good, like, very specific good commons and uncommons, and you just don't get those in pick 2. Like, you have to have Aprils and Beavers to play black-white. When you don't have those, you just can't do it. What are we doing? I think we play this pre-combat. Just to pump my guy twice. Hopefully you draw land. Didn't draw land. It still might be okay. Maybe they play like a giant guy, we just bounce it. I don't think we're supposed to cycle this here. I triggered their Michelangelo, what a disaster. This is, I play too fast. Are they just dead? I mean, they're not like dead, but I feel like they kind of are. Unless their next card is Lash Ronin. It's easier to force your neighbor out of a color pair in pick 2. I don't think that's true, because I try forcing people out of white-black and it never works. So... I mean, this card is just bad, right? I feel like it was really only playable in your best draws. Like, does it enable good draws? I'm not sure it does. Definitely don't want that against party dude. Although, I guess I can make your move the party dude. Is that what I want to do here? I guess my... Like, I had to decide whether I want to destroy this thing or not. I guess we just... I mean, this also kills the cat. I think I just have to get rid of both. guess this is a reward for getting rid of both, right? We need like Swamp Turncoat Kunoichi, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess we need to move this because of Ice Cream Kitty. Seems fine. Turncoat getting bounced from Sneak feels so busted. You gotta have a lot of mana for that though, right? And it has to be unblocked. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could do it with Leonardo in Turncoat if you have 5, but kind of already got to be winning by quite a lot for that to really work out for you. Could be wrong. I mean, I've done it before. I've made my opponent concede before by doing that exact line. And doing this pre-combat to pump my Leonardo. Are we getting Pain 101? Okay. Is this combat damage? Oh, it's combat damage. I don't gain 2 life here? That's such a scam. You think they have another one? You think they have a make your move? Is that really their last card? No? Okay. I mean, this is what party dudes fail rate, like. When it's bad, this is why, right? You play it and you're... Normally, party dude's really good against me, because I play artifact decks, or I play, like, mutagen decks. But then you just play against the white-black deck, and it's an actual mulligan. I mean, I guess you gain 3 life off it. 3 mana, gain 3 life. But... I did get fortunate enough that I played April and I scryed the mechanized ninja cavalry to the bottom of my deck. Because if I hadn't done that, then the party dude would be pretty good. I mean, and that game was kind of just... I mean, but that game was just... I played April and bounced it a couple times, and so I had the perfect draw, right? Like, trying to play white-black without Beavers or April is you just get annihilated, right? Because you don't have the evasion, you don't have the scry to get the perfect draws. You don't get to curve out and tap all your mana every turn because you don't have the card filtering to make it so everything lines up perfect, right? But I feel like a lot of these wins are just my opponent not doing anything. But... And me drawing pretty well, obviously. But... Like, I still think my white-green deck might have been a better deck. I mean, I have a lot of cards here that I like... My green... I passed a bunch of them. I could have had a lot better ones, too. Anyway, we attack here. I guess. I don't think I'm supposed to do that on the kitty. I'm definitely supposed to do that on this guy, right? Unless I'm supposed to do this instead. This is probably better, because then I can do this to it. This is probably better. I need to find a second swamp. These are not swamps. Alright. They could have gotten a charge counter on this if they used Frog Butler to cast this, right? They should have 2 charge counters. I mean, if they have another removal spell, I'm gonna be sad. But I am sad. Was I supposed to, like, not play Shredder there? Was I not supposed to play Shredder? Was I supposed to just cast on Easy Alliance? Maybe. We're just never winning this, are we? My decision to, like, let them draw a card out that guy is not working out too well for us, it seems. As long as they don't have a land, we might be okay. I don't even think I have any outs here, right? I'm just completely dead. Alright. I'm just completely dead. Like, I'm not sure the one card that I gave them mattered. I thought the only way I could realistically win, like, is play Shredder and they don't have a removal spell, right? I don't think black holing 3 mana, having no pressure on board, pacifying a 3/1, that doesn't seem like a winning strategy. Stronger Plains would be nice. That would be impossible. Can't be buzzbots. Okay. We are dead. Guess I lose. This feels hopeless? Yeah, because I'm playing white-black and my opponent has a playable card. My opponent played Buzzbot, so I could not attack. I'll give myself 1 turn to draw the 3-mana 2/3 flyer. If I don't, I'm conceding. I know white black decks normally beat Sally. I'm guessing they just don't. Which sounds correct. Yeah, I mean, basically what happened was a green-blue deck had turn 2 Frog Butler and we lost. Which is... I mean, that's just always going to happen. You're never beating a Frog Butler. Alright, they have a Pachyderm I can't win. I don't know. I hate drafting white black. I don't understand why it is so good. I know I can't win with it. I don't know how other people win with it, but it's awful. I hate this shit. You have to be on the play with a 1-drop into a Roku, or you just don't have a playable deck. Alright, we're never drafting white black again. Is Pick 2 a new sanctioned draft format? I don't know if it's new. Did it come out in Spider-Man or before that? I have no idea. I don't have a detailed history on Pick 2. So we could take these two, right? Or we can take these two. Which one do you think is right? I don't hate taking these two. Could be correct. I think these two are less likely to fail. But this is a higher ceiling, maybe, on these two? Well, these aren't red-blue cards. These are green-blue cards, but... I mean, statistics aren't lying. They say black-white is the best in the draft format, and it's not close, right? So... this is... I think Brilliant Unleashed is more of a green card than a red card. So we're taking Metalhead. Do we take Wrath, Ninja Cavalry, or Saved by the Shell? I kind of don't like Ninja Cavalry that much, but... I guess you're just never green unless you have a Frog Butler, so... You like Saved by the Shell? Business is replaceable. Yeah. I don't like these guys too much. But I don't think there's... I guess am I gonna be missing this if I don't end up being red blue? Or rather, if I end up being red blue, am I gonna miss I didn't have one of these? I don't think so. Wow. We could have had a decent white black deck. Holy, is white black totally open? Oh boy. Maybe this was the draft. I mean, I wasn't passing anything in that pack anyway, so. It's only open when you're not in it? Yeah, no joke. Last pick April? Okay. What if we're white, blue, red? I think this can table. But passing bovine kind of sucks, but... I guess we can take these two, but this tabled last time. Is Dimension X better than Total Layer? I'm not a big bespoke bow believer. It does get a little bit better when I got 2 Metalheads and 2 Brilliance Unleashed, though. I guess Purple Dragon Punks is going to be okay if I'm playing, if I got these 5 drops, right? And I have Wrath. Like, I don't like this card, but it might be good here. I don't, the Go Ninja Go did not come back, by the way. I've seen 0 nobodies in this draft. I guess this guy, we're not playing anything else in this pack, are we? I mean, I guess we can take Pot Bashing Pond. I'm not gonna play 2 Turtle Layers, are we? Maybe we are with these, with Wrath? Donatello? Or Northampton Farm? I haven't been able to play this Northampton Farm. I always lose to it. I have a nobody but nothing to return. Probably still take it. I like the Wrath as a one-of in these decks, but... I don't mind taking in Negate. Okay, the Donatello actually fabled. I don't think I want 2 Turtle Layers, right? Draft did not go that great, though. Definitely should have been white-black. We need to be playing more than 17 lands, so we definitely need to have a land cycler. I like the Purple Dragon Punks with these guys. Maybe it's not good enough. I only got 1 Omni Cheese Pizza to pair with the Purple Dragon Punks. I mean, are Dragon Punks better than the Second Scientist? I kind of want low mana value artifacts for my 2 Donatellos, though. I like Rock Soldiers, but... I think I like rock soldiers. And I think I like purple dragon punks more than that guy. I'll just play 41, maybe. Not saying a single other. We saw 0 Mauser Foundry and 0 Cavalry, because I think there was a white-red drafter at the table because the Go Ninja Go did not come back, and that card always tables, right? There was a white-red drafter that took all the Mauser Foundries and nobodies and Go Ninja Go's and stuff. I didn't want to play this because I want to save it for after those. Any chance I just pass when they play Donatello kill this? The only reason they would play that is they have the Formula 3-4 draw card, right? I guess it's better for me to just go this into these two into Baxter. It's not a soul read, it's like pretty obvious, right? Like, at least I thought it was pretty obvious. Maybe Chad doesn't think it was pretty obvious. I thought it was pretty obvious. Leave open blue, might get sewer valence scam. Oh, I did not mean to attack with back. Oh my god. I totally did not mean to attack with Baxter. That's alright. Actually, maybe okay that I did attack with Baxter now that I think about it. It's not like Baxter's going to do anything for the next 2 turns. It was actually secretly correct. Okay. I think it was actually secretly correct. Oh no, it would have given this guy unblockable next turn. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it was a bad attack. I was just trying to attack with Donatello, but the all attack icon pushed and I double clicked too fast. It's fine that I did. Clearly. That's kind of weird. They dead? Bounce the flyer, they're dead, right? Wow, look at that sabotage. Wow, that Baxter attack was actually secretly pretty good. Not because I had Metalhead in my hand and I needed it to be unblockable next turn. It was actually just a good attack. Weird. No, it wasn't DM, that's for sure. Subconsciously making correct plays, yeah. Should I have a Cowabunga sound effect? I feel like it would not be very good after TMNT, right? Is there anything else that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are known for saying? Like tubular or radical? The sound effect code? I mean, it doesn't take me more than a couple minutes to set up a sound effect, so. Turtle power! Yeah, but like, you know, I don't. I would want to make the sound effect myself, right? I feel like I don't have the gamey sound effect that would be necessary to make it sound good. Who's the aggro player now, White Black? Oh, is it still you? Okay, never mind. Draft mode. Gameplay mode. I mean, I can still do it. Wait, is Cowabunga in Simpsons? I must admit, I've never seen Simpsons, so. A darkest underscore mage classic. My Mauser. Oh, that's not the right card. This is the right card. A darkest underscore mage classic. Feel like we should blow that guy up, right? Do I put this on the bottom just because it's not a metalhead, even though it has a good target? Like, I'm not going to play this for 2 turns. Would I want to be a card closer to finding Brilliance Unleashed or Metalhead? Probably. Probably not. Put stun back? I need to play this to attack for 5. What are you talking about? Okay. Interesting. I love these. I love Manhole Missile. This is such a cool card. I love these types of effects. I'm glad that it puts it on the bottom instead of discarding it. You love manholes? Yeah. I mean, do you not like manholes? Do you not like how they're circular so that they don't fall in? It's a perfect shape. What? Fastest man-made object was a manhole. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, it was like a nuclear test site, right? What the hell? Maybe I should play the land there, actually, because if they make me discard 2, I'm gonna want to be able to draw Brilliance Unleashed. But... Game never picks Baxter. I mean, you gotta have a board presence for it to be good. I think the problem is mostly that red has a million 5-drops. And is Baxter better than Mauser Foundry? Probably not. So, like, you have Blimp, you have Metalhead, you have the Mauser Foundry activation. There's a couple others I'm missing. It's probably the worst of the 5-drop options. It's also not an artifact, so you can't Purple Dragon Punk it unless you have an Omni Cheese Pizza in play. Yeah, the issue is, I think, it not being an artifact for Casey Jones and for Purple Dragon Punks, and it also, like, trades down against enemy Mauser Foundries, right? Because your opponent gets to have 2 1/1s and you get a singular 1/1. Like, I think Baxter is definitely a good card in bad decks. Like, if your red blue deck is not doing well, then Baxter's gonna be good for you. Like this one, you know. No, I respect anyone who doesn't take Baxter. I think the percentage, I think the win percentage on Baxter, you know, it's not great defensively. It's only good when you already have another artifact creature in play. It trades down in the mirror. It, like, trades down with the manhole missile mostly. Like, it's definitely not at its best. Yeah, I mean, if it was like a 2/4, the card would be insane, right? Or like even an 0/4. I think even at 5 mana, like 0/4, it would be a better card. I think the fact that it's a 3/3 makes it bad. Like here, I'm probably gonna put it back, right? Just because I'm not gonna have a board when I play it. But, I mean, we'll see what we draw. But. Like, I want to draw like a 3 or a 4 here. I mean, look at this. Is Turtle Blimp better than Baxter? Probably. A 3/4 flyer and a 2/2 is probably better than what it offers you. I'll probably have to play this just because I need a card to play. My hand's kind of loaded, so I don't really need to draw a card off it. I mean, this is way better than Baxter here, right? Like the flying blocker is super relevant, and having a 2/2 that can brawl instead of a 1/1. I think Baxter is good against like green decks, but I'm not sure. I would think that red blue is probably favored against green decks. I need to block the Koya so they can't block it. They can't return it, right? Question is, do I want to, like, crew with Donatello? Do I think they have the... Do I think they have, like, Shredder? Or do I think they have Karai's technique? These are all questions that... And they have this King and Shredder here. Oh, whoops. Enemy's gonna be sad with how this turns out, I think. The Krang and Shredder cackle is very funny. Oh. 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 Do I need to go into Daybreak 1 and go into that boss fight? What am I save right before that boss fight and record some lines of oh, 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 pathetic! Pathetic! Got me. This was a mountain. This hand's great. Do I keep this? I have to draw a mountain. Goodness gracious. Trimmer is not lucky enough. Well, so far, this hasn't done a whole lot. But... Man, imagine if I had a 2-minute deal 3 here. Just imagine. Baxter looking grim here. Donatello would have been so good there. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the thing. Day late and $1 short, buddy. I had that guy last turn and be in such a good spot. I can't even cast this. Holy shit. Make your move. Can we draw an island? I guess that wasn't specific enough. Action News van? That would have been bad for me. Well, so far Northampton Farm has done nothing. But maybe their last card is on Easy Alliance. Maybe it's better than I think it is. Great. Great googly moogly. Yeah, I mean, if they had Action News Van, I was dead there. Nothing I could have done about it. There was really no way to block and beat that card, right? So far, this is only Mana Screw does? I don't know. Maybe it's still worth it. Deck was fine, not good. Had a lot of top end, didn't have a lot of good early picks. But maybe in pick 2, that's where you gotta be. Just have lots of late game and don't worry about the early game too much. Yeah, the farm, I've been wrecked by the farm on so many occasions. I gotta say at least 6 or 7 occasions my opponent has played this and I lost when like it was literally any other card I would have won. My hand is like 3 Terminates, and I can't win because I had Northampton Farm. So, it's probably worth playing just for that. As long as you have a dual land. So your colors are fine. But yeah. We never drew Raph. Yeah, Baxter was kind of mid. Like, I don't think Baxter was actually better than Turtle Blimp in any of the games we played it. It's possible that Baxter was not even as good as Stockman in any of the games we played it. So, like, it looked good when I was already, like, winning. But when you're playing red-blue, you're much more concerned about not winning than you are about winning, if that makes any sense. No, I don't think I drew this. I think I might have mulliganed it to the bottom. But I never, like, drew it. As for what this deck is missing, like a Mauser Foundry instead of this thing. And, you know, probably another early drop instead of this thing. But other than that, I think the deck was, like, reasonable. I don't like Bespoke Bow that much either. But I wouldn't have minded a Raff instead of this thing either. if I had like some Mauser Foundries and nobody to bounce it. But yeah, I mean the deck's like certainly not terrible. So Manhole Missile just plays so well. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to play with a card like this. You do a sealed or another draft? I got one more on me, then we'll play some Dragon Quest 7. Oh, I gotta add a quote here. I don't remember who said it. I forgot to write who said it yesterday. Was it 2 days ago somebody did that? Sealed, play some mom, and then draft so we can force blacklight. Those are a lot of options. So now that we've done a little bit more, I think I may understand a little bit more what's going on here. I'm already qualified for what? So they say the set was designed with pick 2 in mind. And in my experience in pick 2, black white is terrible. So it could be that the reason why black white is so dominant in pick 1 is that it needs very specific cards and it needs more boosters to be open because those specific cards are cards only it plays. And so it basically probably has like 4 boosters in each direction to find the cards it's looking for. Whereas really in pick 2, you've only got 2 boosters in each direction. And so when you get to pick the cards you're looking for out of 6 packs instead of 12, your deck is so much worse, right? Do you have a limit on this number of any single legendary per draft? No. Am I already qualified for the 28th? No. Do you not remember I tried to draft Avatar to get into top 250 and I ended up like falling out of top 1200? And so when they draft with pick 2 in mind, that could be what the issue was, is that like red white and black white are maybe, well, red white is probably better in pick 2 and black white is probably nearly unplayable in pick 2. But in pick 1, you know, the key cards are so much more common. And red white is much less about like specific cards as much as like an overarching strategy. And so they're much worse in pick 1 than they are compared to pick 2. There's like no specific card that's like this card is a red white card. Right? There just isn't one in the set. Like you can say neutrinos, but not really. There's like, I don't know what neutrinos really does that red white is trying to accomplish. But if you're trying to say like enter the battlefield's abilities, all the enter the battlefield's abilities are terrible. So like flickering a ninja cavalry doesn't do anything. Or like, you know, flickering, like what are we even flickering in red white? I don't know. But would I still run 3 metalheads? Yeah. It being legendary doesn't mean anything. It just means you get to draw it more often. No, Raphael is really good in I think as a one of, it's good in red blue as well. So I'm assuming that you have some Mauser Foundries to like nobody. If you have some Mauser Foundries to pick up, then the Raph ends up being like a 2-mana 1/3 deal 5, which I think is, and it's also like you kind of just want a 2-mana 1/3 to block Aprils and Squirrelinoids or whatever it is. So like a fine card for something that costs 2 mana, it's probably fine. It also lets like put your opponent under pressure that they may not realize. Like you know they're at 16 and you have like a Raph and a nobody and you attack. They're somewhat more incentivized to trade with your nobody when they're at 16 and you have a Raph on the table rather than if they're at 20 and you have like nothing on the table instead, right? They would just take 3 from the nobody and whatever. But so basically what I'm saying is the Raph promotes a strategy in which your opponent has to exchange resources rather than use their life total as a resource, because they can't really count on their life total being a resource against you, because you can kill them. Like, it's pretty easy for you to vomit 3 creatures into play and deal an extra 3 to them. How do we do it? Let's do a sealed, I guess. What the Why am I in this picture? That was me in my 20s whenever I was traveling to MTG events. So I guess we're white-blue? So here's my method. The sealed deck builder on Arena is pretty bad. But one of the ways you can try to eliminate colors is you can use these filters here. So this lets you, like, we're definitely playing this no matter what. But the Ninja Cavalry is interesting with Dawn and Leo, because it's either an artifact or a creature. Scries are good. Uneasy Alliance is garbage. Janika's also good with Dawn and Leo. Well, not by good, I mean okay. Blue is this and blanks. I mean, these cards are okay. You know, these cards are okay, but nothing special. Black has, most importantly, no anchovy and banana pizzas. So black is just unplayable. So we're not playing black. It's got one card I'm happy to play. The rest of it is complete trash. Nah. Red is nothing. Complete unplayable. It's got this and blanks. This and this and blanks. Alright, so we're not black or we're not red. Green has 3 Ragamuffin Raptors, a Butler, and blanks. It's looking like we're going to be white-blue. Maybe, is this the time for Krang Ultra Warlord? Like white-blue Splash Brilliance Unleashed looks to be the, and Ninja Go Ninja Go? That's what it looks like. Right? I mean, that, I don't see anything else. 3 Wrapped Tough Turtles, huh? Green just says, I mean, I have these Ragamuffin Raptors, but this in blanks. I don't know what it would take for me to want to play this. Wait, can I discard it somehow? Oh, I can discard it to Mondo Gecko and reanimate it with Brilliance Unleashed. Oh, wait a minute. Are we onto something? Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, we can also mill it with our Undercity Sewers. I think we might have to play a bunch of these. I don't know, we'll see. Also a pop bashing time we can play. Oh, we can also discard it to null group biological assets, actually. Maybe, what over just red-blue? I guess, what are the white cards even doing for us? Nothing? We can splash Go Ninja Go, and that's it? We have, like, Prehistoric Pet. Yeah, I guess we're not actually white. There's no white cards worth playing. I was originally white because of Don and Leo, but I guess there's no reason to be? There's no reason to be white. I mean, I need to be able to cast Don and Leo, obviously, but... Okay. That's disturbing. I mean, I guess Uneasy Alliance, is that, like, the reason? I mean, these, obviously, these, like, early cards are pretty good. But we actually don't even necessarily need them. I mean, I guess these cards are kind of trash. And we don't, this doesn't do anything in our deck. It gives, I guess it gives first strike to our cavalry or our turtle van. Or our blimp. We have a lot of ETBs for this Go Ninja Go, right? We got Baxter and Rayfale and Donatello and Cryptid and Cavalries. But we don't have a high power creature unless we play white. White gives us Leonardo and Lita and Janika. But if we go red, we get to play 3-mana 3-1, but we don't really need to. I mean, I guess we don't really want to play both of these. I guess Raph is actually kind of good with Don and Leo, right? You burn them for 3. As you, like, flicker a random creature and cavalry, and you get 3 triggers off it. So Don and Leo triggers it, so that's 4 damage. And this guy just sucks, right? I have played this set for what, 4 weeks? I don't think I've actually ever seen someone draw a card off this card. It's just like a 4-mana 4/3 menace. Which historically 4-mana 4/3 menaces have been okay. Like not good, but okay. So what do we think here? Are we thinking blue-red or are we thinking blue-white? I mean, I do like this guy a lot. Why choose when you can have both? I can't have both, that's why I'm asking. Oh, we gotta play this guy. Let's look at the white-blue deck real quick. I mean, do we just not play this guy? Just splash red for Brilliance Unleashed? And go Ninja Go? And bot bashing time? I mean, Baxter is just gonna be worse than Janique in this deck. I mean, I guess the big brother kind of isn't doing a whole lot here. I mean, I guess I have a lot of tokens and I need a giant creature for Go Ninja Go. Maybe it's fine. I guess Cryptid works with Gecko. Yeah, maybe this guy's no good. Maybe he's fine. I don't know, man. I mean, you still gotta cut 3 cards from this. Does this look okay? How much removal do we have? 5. 5 not counting Weathermaker. I mean, Technique is pretty bad. But I do have Cavalry in April. Maybe it's fine. We play red. Just play red blue. And we play this guy, probably this guy and this guy. We play just like both of them maybe? I kind of want to play Mauser attack if I'm playing both of them. We don't have to play both Omni Cheeses. I guess we have Brilliance Unleashed. No, we need to play both because we have Don and Leo. I guess I don't need to play both of them. I kind of want to play Mauser Attack, though. Part of it is because I have so little removal and I want to be aggressive. I don't need to play this. Like, I want to be able to attack with my creatures if my opponent plays a 4/4. And they're also always in a block turtle van, so like Mauser Attacks is going to get value there. I mean, did we like play this and try it? That's also another reason to play Mauser Attack. I guess they're going to double block this guy. Like, is this guy better than Null Group? Null Group's a mutant for Turtle Van? Does that matter? I guess this is too. How concerned are we about the deck damage with Raphael? Like, what if we Raphael and just, like, flicker our creatures and then we, like, exile 8 cards with this? And then they kill it. I guess we have to play Baxter on Blue Red. I kind of feel like Donatello's technique is just going to be worse than a 3-mana 3/1 here. Because oh yeah, because I also want to discard. I want to discard Krang to reanimate it with Brilliance Unleashed. I definitely need to be playing it. I wonder if we. What if we splash Ragamuffin Raptor? Hey, what? Are we supposed to be like a blue-green deck? Splashing red for this guy? Oh, is blue-green just better? Green gives us access to Tenderize and Ragamuffin Raptor. Those are pretty good cards. Maybe we're supposed to play Fugitive Droid. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of this card. It does protect Don and Leo, but is this just like our blue is kind of just so overwhelmingly like plentiful, right? I really like that Cowabunga. It helps us find Don and Leo. And even if they kill it, we can Ragamuffin or Raptor it back. I also like Frog Butler's great. Tachoderm is great. We do lose the mechanized ninja cavalry. I don't know how important those are, though. We could also play Pizza Phase, but we can't really trigger it. But maybe, I think we actually still play it, even though we have no mana fixing. Oh, we have Undercity Sewers. We do have mana fixing. Wait a minute. Oh, we can play this guy. All right, no, that works. That works. We have Turtle Van, 2 Omni Cheese, Butler. We don't even play a Swamp for this guy, right? How do we like this? I think it's a mistake to not play Rock Soldiers. I think Rock Soldiers are actually good and sealed. Like, look at my deck. Rock Soldiers is great against me. Don and Leo would trigger Pizza. Pizza face? No. Whenever we're supposed to be playing Hinchbots. Hinchbots is so bad, but we have so little removal that we may need to do it. What creature type is this guy? A robot? Can't get a robot with this. Like, there are certainly matchups where, like, having 2 of these in your deck is game-winning. But there are also matchups where having 2 Raptors in your deck is game-winning, right? And also just, like, a game where you just have turn 2 Butler and you auto-win. I kind of want to play Henchbots here just because we have so little removal. But Henchbots isn't removal is the problem. So trying to rely on it is probably a fool's errand. No, so Don and Leo is into turn trigger, and this doesn't trigger unless you've already disappeared for that turn. So by the time you Don and Leo, it's too late for this. It's possible Cowabunga is just worse than Donatello's technique. I feel like my deck is just flooded on 3s though. But I guess what does this even get? I apparently have 6 mutants. How did that happen? I can't find this. Oh, I can find Mondo Gecko. I can find these 6 cards with Cowabunga. That doesn't seem worth it, right? Donatello's technique also has synergy with Weathermaker because I just draw 2 cards. I kind of want to display... Is Crustacean Commando also decent, but it's a mutant? For my Turtle Van? It's also an artifact for Donatello. It's also, like, pumping this guy plus +1 is really good. I kind of want to play Go Ninja Go. There's so many ETBs. But I think we need to play lands. I have to mulligan every hand without an island, right? So... Alright, let's try this. Make some modifications if we learn something. Hand is a lot better on the play, but maybe I'll draw, you know, I can... Yeah, see, Zoo Escapees makes this hand great. If we draw a land, well, I'll probably just spew this off. Interesting. This is kind of sick because it gives us an artifact for our Donatello. We get the mutagen token for the artifact. Donatello's technique.
I thought it was a bad card, Darkus_Mage. You told me it was unplayable.
I mean, it is. You saw how bad it was there, right? How could you play a card that's unplayable? Great question. Let's just say unplayable is a spectrum. Okay. When the evil shredder attacks. Pressure in their life total can make it so bottom doubles and do as much. Do we spin the wheel here, chat? We can play Donatello looking for an untapped land. We can play Magamuffin Raptor returning their guy, or we can play Turtle Blimp. These turtle boys don't cut them no slack. Drawing a land would be so good. I think I was going to play another 4-power creature. Playing another 4-power creature puts a lot of pressure on them as I can tap their blocker or even kill their blocker and then mutagen token and attack, right? So against Modem Null, it kind of behooves me to be a little bit more aggressive than normal to make the card less powerful. They would have drawn a land. So what we could do here is... What are we thinking? Did we just tap this guy? I don't hate it. Oh god, I almost pushed a climb. Alright. That seemed like to be the best play to me. Like, if they just take and they go to 4, this guy doesn't, like, they feel like they're gotta get dead. I think using Tenderize could be disastrous. But if they have, like, a Stomp by the Foot, maybe? Turncoat? Turncoat's the only card that matters here, right? I mean, I guess they could have a Foot Ninjas. Oh. Well, I guess they could have that one, too. Yeah, they could have that one, too. Am I a point short of killing them here now? Yeah, they're at 9. Well, that's unlucky. Play this, spot bashing the Shark Shredder, right? I mean, I guess if they have Guardian Stance, I lose, but... I mean, that not attacking is pretty good when they're at 2. Pretty good for me. Can I just sit here for a turn? Leave open Tenderize? I can do that, right? I don't know what's the worst that can happen here. They're dead next turn, so I might as well just be... They're dead either from this attacking or this bolting them, right? So. The Donatel's technique, returning the Zoo Escapees, won us that game. Way better than Cowabunga. Where the Maker's a cool card. Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit frustrating to play against at times, but yeah, it's a pretty cool card. What's the plan to cast Grang? We discard it to Mondo Gecko, and then reanimate it with Brilliance Unleashed. Or this task for 2 colorless. No, it'll be a 9/9. If it's not already a creature, it becomes a 3/3 flyer, right? I mean, this hand's way better on the play. What are we gonna do? Frog. Dude, playing Undercity Sewers Unlimited is so sick. I just drew a card and discarded a card. Hell yeah. Not bad. I mean, I guess I play this, right? Might as well not take the hit. Unless was I going to play a 4/3 next turn? Maybe. Doubt it. Enemy is gonna draw a lot of cards with that Technodrome. Interesting. If I use this, they're 100% going to use Technodrome in response, right? Is there any way I'm going to be able to snipe that Technodrome here? There's just no way. There's just no way. Okay. Okay. So they have Saved by the Shell here. That's disastrous. I'm not sure we can beat a Saved by the Shell. Oh, I was trying to I needed to untap it. I needed to tap it. I thought they were gonna respond by eating it. I didn't know that they need to do that. Oh boy, that's bad. Kind of disastrous. I could have done this response to the guac. Yeah. Yeah, I could have done this in response to the guac. Yes, I thought when I passed, I thought they were going to eat it in response to untap it. But they had no reason to do that. So, yes, I made a mistake. You are 100% correct. This game is now going to be a bit more challenging now that I decided to put all my cards in the graveyard. Alright. I thought, it's not that I thought I was next leveling them, I just thought it was just strictly correct for them to eat this in response to the untap. You get what I'm saying? It's like strictly correct for them to do that, and so I was gonna respond to that when I passed, but I like ended up just not doing that, and that made things ever so awkward. Yeah, like, right. Like my plan was, okay, they're gonna eat this, and then I'm gonna kill it in response. But then they just like didn't do anything, and I'm like, oh well, that puts all my plans in the shitter. that was not it. That's on me, by the way. I'm not saying my opponent is bad. I'm just saying they played in an unexpected way that ended up being very bad for me. Okay, that's like a lot of those. Oh god. Oh no, we're fine. I have a pole. Okay, I have a pole. Woo! Woo! I'm like, wait, am I dead? Oh wait, no, I have a pole. We're fine. It's not like I said, it's not giving too much credit to my opponents. It's actually on me. Like, it didn't actually benefit me in any way to let my opponent wait. So, I mean, Technodrome is insane with double Glock. It makes total sense. Like, if I had Technodrome in my deck, I would play and Courier Comestibles. I would totally be playing both Glocks. Like, what are we complaining about? Everything our opponent has played this game has been good. I don't understand. Like, there's nothing wrong with our opponent's deck. Everything that has transpired has been my own fault. Oh, they just want to get in for 6. I don't know about that. I don't know about getting in for 6. That's a bit aggressive. Maybe not the play I would have done. Do we want to draw 1 card or potential 2? What do we think here? Like one card immediate. I think drawing one card. Like, the problem is if we reanimate this and they kill it, I get nothing. If I reanimate this Omni Cheese, I always get a card, right? But then I don't get. I lose 3 life because I can sack this for 3 life later on. But then this doesn't. Let's just play this and sack this. Because the problem with Sewer Missile being a 3/3 is you frequently sack it to draw 2, and then you like lose your 3/3 flyer, right? Whereas this, I get the card, like I get basically a 3/3 flying cantrip instead of the possibility of doing. And plus, I can also Donatello's Technique the Omni Cheese if I wanted to. It's a tough choice. It's a tough choice because I can also sack this to like tap a 7/7 haste next turn, right? Like that's one of the ways we lose this game is a 7/7 haste. So I think it's close. I can't. I don't know which one is better. That seems a bit aggressive on the sacking the Guac. I think our opponent should have sacked one of the Guacs to the Technodrome, but other than that, I think they played pretty well this game. If they had held on to the +2/+2, I couldn't do my deal 5. I couldn't use my deal 5 to kill the 4/4, but maybe they couldn't have known that I had one, right? So. Do we like return Tender? Do we return our Frog Butler here and play it? Probably. Am I attacking? Probably not. They're at 26. 7/7 haste is how I lose this game. I might as well not attack with this. Is it time for Krang? Is it time for Krang to show up? Ooh. Alright. A Krang victory. That's not the Raph I would choose. Isn't this guy better? I don't know about that one. Maybe they misclicked and were trying to get Raph and just chose the first Raph they saw and it was the wrong Raph. Not sure why they have priority. Well, they've already played two. I mean, maybe they have. Could be a save by the shell, I guess. If they had it, they would have attacked that turn right, though. It's kind of sick that our Undercity Sewers getting rid of this island on turn 1 was, like, pretty impactful this game. Oh, you think landslide clear is the reason why they had priority? Ah! The post-combat Krang. 6-mana draw card, what a play. Are you doubting me? Are you doubting the value of the Donatello's technique? I have to retro mutation the Raphael here. Ah, the cackle is here. Love it. I should have put a counter on my guy, but... Bounce to Northwind Avatar? Look, Donatello's technique, it has this like secret text of like bonus. Like if you have infinite mana, maybe draw one extra card off it. Flying, trample, indestructible, and haste. It doesn't have vigilance though, so it's probably still worse than a chroma. I do like the cackle though. I like the cackle, and look at that guy. So cool to see Krang. Yeah. Imagine if we like turn one Undercity Sewers, see Krang, and mill it, and then we bring it back with our Brilliance Unleashed. Whispers of the Muse. There we go. Is it? Am I? What are we doing here? Are we? All right. That's another. That's another guy. Okay. Do we have lethal? They block. They block this. They take 9, 12, 15, right? No, chat. Return it to the battlefield if it's an artifact creature. Otherwise, return it as a 3/3. It's an artifact creature. It's a 9/9. Chat. Please. The turtle blimp side by side with Craig. He's even in the background. See him? Look him. He's right there. Yeah, he's right there. It's a food robot. Wait, it turns things into robots? Oh no, this turns it into a robot. This turns it into a robot. The butler's serving me some tea. The Krang victory. It's what everybody was hoping to see. Let me get up and stretch for a second, and I'll be back. Oh gosh, we have Don and Leo in our deck. I didn't even know that. I like literally did not even know he was in our deck. We really needed a way to have some more green cards in our pool, but I don't know, feels weird to just splash green for Frog Butler and 2 Ragamuffin Raptors, but whatever. 7 Forest for like 4 green cards. Oh, look, Butler. Oh, yes, a mulligan in our opening hand. Molecular amplification technology. Oh! Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Did you know that Weathermaker is a combo with Frog Butler? Because you play it before you play your 3rd land. Yeah, we just won last game with Krang. We have the combo of Mondo Gecko, discard Krang, reanimate it with Brilliance Unleashed. Ah! Oi. Oh. I think our opponent's going to concede before I get to do anything, though. Unlucky. I can't even, like, make a clip of the Gecko Brilliance Unleashed. Oh, maybe I can. Isn't it better for me to attack and then technique the Donatello and replay it? Isn't that just, like, strictly better? But I'm gonna do this instead because I'm trying to get a clip. Is our opponent going to lose their mind? Every time I play this card, my opponents lose their mind. Gameplay mode. Gecko was great. What are you talking about? Have you ever thought that, man, Krang looks so cool, but it costs 9 mana. How do you get that guy into play? Well, have I got the combo for you? All you gotta get is a discard effect. You can play this guy if you want, but we're playing Mondo Gecko. Let's discard our Krang here. We'll say white. All right. Feeling spicy. And then we're gonna blow up Leonardo, return our Krang. Wait. And then when we attack, we bolt this fellow. Oh, I can sneak the Krang back to hand. Oh, I get to draw 2 as well. No, I only get to draw 1 because they killed our green creature. Now they're thinking. No! No! Not allowed! How could you do this? Unbelievable. Well, Krang, it was a good time while it lasted. It would... Yeah. I mean, we even have a second Donatello's technique we can run, but... Do we need to run Fugitive Droid to protect the Krang? I guess it does become indestructible in flying. It also gains trample. That's an important aspect for a 1/1 unblockable to have. Yeah, I don't know what I would play to cut my play. I don't think I can play this. If I had like Casey Jones or something, maybe I could a reason to play it. But I think Fugitive Droid is just like too weak, but willing to be wrong. Man, this hand is trash. We have to draw basically 2 lands for this hand to function. Alright. Is it weird at 11? Man, Butler against Butler on the draw. What a disaster. Such a catastrophe. Alright.
Early concession! You still had equity in that game!
What the fuck are you talking? Conceding there is wild and you're an early conceder? What are you talking about? That was a very clear concession point. If you don't agree, you are confused. Like, in what universe am I wasting time playing that game out? It is strictly positive EV to concede that game. If you don't agree, then you are confused as to, like, what is going on in the world. Like, well, mistakes. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it went straight to my second main. Oh my god. It went straight to the end of... I thought it was still in combat. I thought it was still in combat when I pushed OK. Because it normally is. If you have any other creatures, it's normally still in combat when you make that play. I win that game 10% of the time. I win that game 0% of the time. I don't know what to tell you. My win percentage is my opponent's internet getting hit by a meteor. Yeah, but it's positive life EV to concede there. Like, this is... You should be optimizing for your life and not for the value in your game. Like, do you under... If it takes me 10 minutes to lose that game, the equity of the game is what? If I'm 1% to win on a game that's worth between 0 and 200 gems, I'm paying myself 0.05 cents per hour to play that game out. I'd rather literally do anything else. Wingnut is, in fact, in trouble. You don't want to create incentives for other players to intentionally soul roll in case their time is worth less? What are you talking about? Refusing to quit is a public service. Why did our opponent kill that guy instead of Donald ago? Oh, I forgot to crack my mutagen. It doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, I mean, enemy is fighting. Still not sure why they're not killing Don and Leo, but... They have Kitsune in hand? I don't even think that would save them, but it would be close. I mean, they could have Lash Ronin, I guess, but... Oh, you're saying the reason why they're letting me keep this is because they want to take it and flicker the anchovy banana pizza? I see. I understand. They might have had a shot if they killed Don and Leo instead of Pizza Face every time. I think trying to blank Leo is... That's a tough one to pull off. Well, got him all on this one. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Definitely the weakest card in our hand. Oh, they have the +2/+2 pizza in their hand. No, it's not draft. I did draft earlier. It's the last event before I sign off. I knew they had it. I could have just not attacked. I was just AFK. Brain AFK. It was actually probably useful that they blew it on that instead of literally anything else, though, right? Does it offend your sensibilities that I have betrayed you? You think they have Chrome? They could. I betrayed your expectations here. Guess we don't have to lose a Chrome Dome here. Well, that's not good. Well, that's really bad for me. Maybe play this game too conservative, just concede to Chrome Dome if they have it. Definitely play this game too conservative. Why on earth would they kill that? Like, what? Why would they kill a 0 charge Weathermaker on turn 7? Frank doesn't even save us here, huh? Does that save us? I need to use this to gain 3, right? So I have to put the counters on Donatello. I can't beat anything. Obviously, we're not gonna play around anything. I need to gain 3 here, right? Or do I just like play this, get back Ragamuffin Wrapped, or get back Omni Cheese Pizza, crack this, gain 3 next turn? I mean, I guess if I draw a land. This doesn't even come close to saving us, right? I think we need to gain 3 here. We can still just play this and sack it. If we draw a land, we're going to play this and gain 3 anyway. Right? And nothing else to get. Maybe this guy. Not drawing an untapped land sucks. I mean, we're dead to anything. Needed to draw an untapped land there. We draw an untapped land, we gain... We go to 8. Unlucky. Okay. And no blue mana. Do we play Krang here? Is that even correct? Like, I'm 1 point short of killing them. Oh no, I'm 4 points, but they can sack the food. Is playing Krang even correct? Isn't it better for me to Frog Butler and then tap the 8/8 again? I actually have enough mana to do all three, so I can do this first. But if I do this, then I can't sack this to gain 3. Which I think I might need to do. So I guess I don't do this. I think we might need the food. We don't need to draw 2 cards here. Any chance we swing 3? Any chance we actually swing 6 here? What if we swing this? Tap this. 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're fine, right? If they take it, then we kill them next turn with this. Right? Maybe I should have upkeep this, actually. Although, if they draw the Save by the Shell, they get the Leonardo Trample, and I can't win anyways. Or just go for the win here? I don't really have anything else going on. I'm dead to... I'm like... I think I just go for the win, right? Like, I'm dead to so many top decks. I think I just go for it. I don't even know what even stops us. That is not it. That was not the correct choice. Another Krang victory. We tried hard to lose that one. We did not deserve to win it. Our opponent had us dead a couple times, chose not to kill us, so that was good. Yeah, enemy definitely had us dead several times there. But, well, no, I mean, our creatures are indestructible, so they had to do it before Krang, but they needed to kill our artifact guy. They probably just didn't know that Krang gave flying. Makes sense. Van is a 7/7 when crewed? I actually have no idea. That's an I actually don't know how Pizza Face and that Turtle Van work. That's a great question. I don't have an answer for you. Oh, it is? I just had no idea. Oh, that's cool. Well, if I don't draw Frog Butler, we're probably doomed. We're on a 1 out of 33. Okay, that's not a Frog Butler. We're probably doomed. That's a lot of slithering cryptids. No, I had no idea it was a 7/7. That's news to me. First time it's actually ever come up in my life. I don't know if they've actually ever had vehicles and like animate effects in the same set. God damn it, dude. We're getting slithered all over. Don't appreciate this. Stop with the slithering, please. If you would. If you would please stop with the slithering. Oh, I could have held on to the when they use the mutagen token. Okay, yes, yes. Oh my god, I just threw the game in the trash. I forgot they got a mutagen token. Oh my god. Well, we didn't want to win this one anyway, it's fine. I should be at 8 and they should have a 3/4. The last card is Tenderize? Oh my god. Oh no, the last card is... Well, I should be at 8 and it should have a 3/4 in play. Do you think that would be good if they had a 3/4 in play instead of not? Oh boy. Oh boy! Well. Going infinite with Ragamuffin Raptor? That is less than ideal. I was afraid of that. If we draw a land, it's better for me to play cheese pizza, because then I can go cheese pizza into pizza phase, animate, play frog butler, 3 creatures. Is this better? I guess this is also better because even if I miss, I just play this, and if they kill my guy, I can animate this and block, right? Okay. Oh, I should not have done that. I forgot they needed black mana for this. Got rewarded, but... The classic Crane conundrum. Can't find 9 lands. Oh my goodness. Hey, Kane. Thanks for the prime. They gonna have another Marble God in here? Like, having this to block would be a way to win. I'm just gonna sit here. Hey Kane, thanks for the prime. What is DQ7? It's Dragon Quest 7. So it's the RPG I've been playing for the past month. More Krang stonks. We're gonna, after this game, we're gonna go play some Dragon Quest 7 because we're gonna win it with Krang again. I will say that Krang is actively good in this deck. But we tried really hard to lose that one. Nine damage to face. Yeah. Oh boy. Seal deck? It's not too easy if you remember what, last weekend? And last weekend I couldn't win a game in sealed. Is this the best deck I built in this format? Nah, the one I had yesterday I think was better. Could I have Casey Jones to give haste? The one I yesterday hit was like Don and Leo and the demon and the shark, right? I mean, this hand was like complete blank if they kill my butler, right? The fact that they didn't do it is the only reason that we're still in it. An actual concede. They kill our 2-mana 1/1. You seem to be missing some swamps, my friendly foe. Enemy is gonna be disappointed with how this turns out. I think they're already disappointed with Quintuple Forest. Now their Gigantosaurus is online. Donatello the Muffin, so I can not cast it? I mean, that is a legal play, I suppose. You know I have 0 swamps in this deck, right? I mean, I guess...
Actually, streamer, Undercity Sewer is a swamp!
You're right. I didn't think about that. Is Weathermaker even correct to play here? I think it's not. Isn't it Butler plus Crack of Food? Could also just go Weathermaker Donatello's Technique. I don't hate that play either. Let's do that. Yeah, this is better. We don't miss out on this potential value, but we set up our next couple turns pretty well, I think. Yeah, because we kind of need it to cast Spot Bashing Time. Our opponent has no pressure. We do lose the potential of Donatello's Technique returning Ragamuffin Raptor, which is something I hadn't considered. We Krang them? Maybe Kranging them is better. Oh, man. Weathermaker is really good at casting Krang, I'll say that. Well, they don't have double black anyway, but... I hadn't considered drawing land Krang in our top 3 cards. Clearly what I did was correct. Yeah, I mean, Krang was great in this deck. Actively great. I mean, we did have a lot of rares, right? Ardonna and Leo only won us, I think, 1 game, maybe? But I don't know if it should have won us the game. Our opponent should have killed it. They just didn't kill it. So I don't know. Our deck only had 6 rares in it. But like that, in sealed, this is what you should be doing. You should be looking at your rares and try to play all of them if you can. So, like, was there a rare we didn't play? Okay, I mean, that is, you should really just look at your most powerful cards, and if they like play your mana fixing your most powerful cards, and then go from there. Yeah, I mean, Krang won us a lot of gains because we kind of played into it a little bit, but Also remember that the sealed rule is that you want to have minimum of 5 interactive spells in your deck. You should try to bend over backwards to do it. You'll see in this deck we have, not exactly counting Weathermaker, but we have like, you know, Sewer Valence Cam plus, you know, maybe some of this. But you want minimum 5 things that can target enemy creatures. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it is play booster Magic, and rares are rares for a reason because they're really powerful, and it's pretty uncommon for a deck with fewer than 3 rares to be correct to build. So it is not a 9/9 haste flying trample. It is a 9/9 flying trample indestructible haste with a cackle. But Undercity Sewers was amazing. I mean, I guess we already knew that. But even if I wasn't playing Pizza Face, I'd still be playing Undercity Sewers. The cards just like Surveil Lands are just very good. They're even played and constructed for a reason. So yeah, bend over backwards to get 5 interactive spells. It doesn't matter what they are as long as they interact in some way. Because your opponent's probably going to have 5 rares in their deck, and you know, you can have 5 removal spells for the 5 rares, and maybe they'll line up. You know, I don't count Death Touch creatures among those. I think each 5 exactly. Minimum 5. I mean, you can... I wouldn't play more than 8. Between 5 and 8, I would say. It's better to play, like, random threats than it is to play, like, your 9th removal spell. I wouldn't exactly. Like, I think Henchbots is a card that you could have played in this deck, and it wouldn't have been completely unreasonable when we have 2 Ragamuffin Raptors and Sewer Valence Can to tap it. It wouldn't have been a horrific thing to play. It's a pretty bad card, but I would forgive you for playing it if you wanted to in this deck. I don't know what you cut. I don't know what you cut for it, but but like, this is like one of those things where it's difficult for me to... Why does no one speak about number of creatures required? I mean, I had a deck earlier that had like 9 creatures. But it doesn't really matter in this set because there's so much like Ragamuffin Raptor makes creature count completely irrelevant. And like, this deck has 12 creatures, but I have 2 Ragamuffin Raptors, a Turtle Blimp, and a Brilliance Unleashed, and a Turtle Van. So this deck is 15 creatures. We're not even counting like Don and Leo or the fact that Krang can't even be killed anyway. Creature count is so much less relevant in this set than it was in the previous set. The previous set was like a Kindred format, and you frequently get decked. At least I frequently got decked. I think many other people in chat also got decked in Lorwyn Eclipsed. It's very easy to not be able to win the game. The blue-red decks especially had a real problem. Like, it's relatively easy to draw your whole deck, and then after you draw your whole deck, if your opponent kills like your 3 flying creatures, there's this distinct possibility that you cannot win the game. So, oh, the hench bots take out the Krang. I mean, you're assuming that they lived through the attack, which not a lot of our opponents were able to do that. I think if I think playing 3 Ragamuffin Raptors makes sense if you have a bunch of pizzas to get back, like interactive pizzas like anchovy and banana or the spicy oatmeals, but we don't have those. So. We did get to pull off the combo one time, which was kind of sick. If you weren't here and you missed the combo, we pulled off. We played Gecko, and then we discarded Krang, and then cast Brilliance Unleash on turn 6. It was nice. I think Krang is probably legitimate in blue-red. I kind of forgot that Brilliance Unleash reanimates it. And you can discard it. You don't have to have Mondo Gecko. You can also discard it to null group. Acquire gems? No. Sealed on Arena is a terrible value proposition. And they know it. It's kind of a scam. You want to know why it's a scam? Because it's 2,000 gems to enter, and you get 2,200 for winning the event. It's a goddamn scam. Yet you get in a sealed event, in the collector's sealed event, you would win a collector's box at 7 wins. Here you get 200 gems for your troubles. 9 packs. Packs are worth 20 gems. Oh, I'm sorry, 21 gems. Between 20 and 21 gems. Yeah. This is mostly just for practice. But it was difficult because I feel like half my opponents were whatever. And our one loss was the insta concede turn 3, which people in chat said it was an early concession, but as you can clearly see, it was the correct play because I gained 10 minutes of my life and the loss didn't matter. So chat, you have a terrible hand of 3 lands and the worst 7 cards in your deck. In your hand. You're on the draw. Your opponent goes turn 2 Butler, turn 3 Mikey and Don. The 4 mana 3/3 that's Oracle Moldiah. You can play like ninjas or lands on the top of your deck. I conceded on the spot. I then get people in my chat saying it's an early concession, when it is very clearly not an early concession, as I'm 0% to win that game. I have no way to kill it. I have no lands. My spells are the worst 7 spells in my deck. Like my hand was island. I had island forest, like pizza face, slithering cryptid, retro mutation, mind transfer protocol. Like this is my hand against the Mikey Yadon on the draw. I'm 0% to win. The correct play is to concede. They could discard their hand and I would still lose. All right. But that is going to be it for me today on Magic. I'm going to switch over to playing some Dragon Quest for a couple hours. Thanks for tuning in if you came for Magic. You can stick around to see some Dragon Quest 7 if you'd like. I'm about halfway through the game. A little bit past the halfway mark, I think. You can stick around for that. If you don't, that's cool. Scuffle Deluxe, every single month on Magic Arena, there is a qualifier. It's what getting top 1200 gets you. It's what the play-in points are for. This month it is Turtles Sealed. It is March 28th. It is next weekend. Scuffle Deluxe, I have no idea. You should have gotten an email that would let you know all that. I do like the humble brag in my chat though. Appreciate that. All right. Let me get up and stretch for a bit, and then we'll come back and I'll switch over to Dragon Quest 7. You've got an email that tells you what you can play in and what you can't play in. If you think you didn't get that email, then you are confused. All right. I have to give a minute to swap things over. Should probably find a way to automate this. I should be able to somehow.